What the fuck? What's happening? That was weird. That was fucking weird. That was weird.
Made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Well, it's too direct.
World premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry.
What is this?
I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
Is this the Outer World? Oh no, yeah, I know this is fucking High on Life. Should have figured. I should have figured. Should have figured that out from that commercial. I didn't know this was like getting a sequel. Hey, happy Sunday. Just watching some gameplay trailers, I guess, showcase. I'm on normal stream, I know.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Oh yeah, huh? I forgot they use humanist drugs in this universe. But Justin Roiland's not a part of it, so I wouldn't have to change the voices. I mean, they obviously are gonna have to change the voices a bit.
World premiere.
Fix my camera. Like it's too off center. There we go. Is this in Black Flag? No, because the woman. I already know the worst chats right now are going like woke, woke, woke. It's just like there's some big ass chains here. Oh shit. Oh shit, another Plague Tale? I gotta finish the second Plague Tale because I wonder if she's in that. Okay, so make an Xbox controller. No, not a controller. Portable? Oh, I thought they weren't doing this anymore because of... I thought this got leaked and they weren't doing it. Or they pushed it back. Why would you show Hollow Knight Silk Song? Why would you show Silk Song? Why would you show that? Like they're showing a lot of Silk Song as does the sample game.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play?
We all get stock in Xbox.
Unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device.
So multi-platform, we get it.
The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library.
Hey, how you doing?
All the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and
Welcome to my
God,
super early morning stream.
And
Be watching another stream.
Hollow Knight Silk Song will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
Wait, are they saying Silk Song's releasing this year?
We wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox.
You know what's crazy to me is people get so mad about that, like, oh, what's the point of getting Xbox if it's on other platforms? It's like, it's because you like the system.
And their next game does exactly that.
Like, I don't give a fuck about that. I love... Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, shit. Well, I love the idea of just, like, being able to play a game I want to play regardless of the console I own. Are you kidding? That's awesome. That's, like, super pro-consumer. Like... I don't know why I forgot Bandai Namco was the one who was producing this. Or publishing it, I should say.
Monsters have always been here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives, but we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule.
I mean, it's gotta be one and the same as a vampire.
Mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though.
I'm built different.
They tried to change me into
Oh, he's Blade. This is Blade.
A Dawnwalker.
Damn, y'all, they done gentrify Blade.
Between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
That's crazy. After watching, it's funny being of Sinners out the whole time, but after watching Sinners, I think we need just like a straight up just horny vampire game. Just like transforms people by spitting into their mouths, spitting blood into their mouths. Oh, this looks cute. What? Oh. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, Mario? Do I think Sinners, the movie, can be a hooligan? No. Not the whole movie, obviously. Honestly, as a movie, no. As a game, no. Because Sinners isn't like super action heavy or anything. And if it's like story heavy, it's like a 4-hour game. You know what I mean? Also, I was not expecting fully 3D Super Meat Boy. What's the Super Meat Boy world or something? Super Meat Boy. 3D. I should have just assumed it would be 3D. It was in 3D. I don't know why I said world.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
Wait, what? Team Ninja?
You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Hey, can I get a demo, please? I want more demos, please.
The Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
I know. Hey, how you doing? How you guys doing? How you doing? I know they're having Steam Next Fest like a couple of days. I think like tomorrow actually. Or is it today? Hold on, let me check. Because I want a demo of this right now.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Tomorrow. All right. Steam Next Fest is tomorrow. But I need more demos now. You know, it'd be sick. You know, it'd be sick if they did another shadow drop and was like, here's Ninja Gaiden 2 remake again, baby. Here we go.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Oh, that's just here. I need shadow drops. Come on. What was it, like a Game of the Year edition? What is happening?
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
Oh, DLC.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome,
Is the stream muted?
Enter the city
It shouldn't be.
Find a secret relic.
No, it's not muted.
Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
I mean, you might have to put your volume up. I mean, I'll turn up a little bit.
World premiere.
はるか昔この国に輪廻
Near?
の者が現れた
Why does it sound like near? Ooh, different robots. Never mind.
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐きあらゆる生物を蝕んだ
Wait, Game Freak. No, I have it up on my stream right now. Hold on. I'm listening to it. Yeah, I can hear the stream, you guys. I know what you're talking about.
26年人類は滅亡を待つのみ
I don't know if you guys need to hear the sound effects, but it's there.
封じ後エマお前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる
It's coming like 2026. Yeah, there's no way it's coming this year. It's not Game Freak Nintendo. There's no way that's from Nintendo, the company. Like, oh, it is. Holy, okay.
Of Avalon sure do shine, because they sweep their filth down to us.
That's crazy. Oh, just Industria too? No, this is Clockwork Revolution.
Here's to playing in the mud.
I've been tracking this.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
To keep your filthy pickers off
What
me.
the fuck?
And
The pissed off doll.
It ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one and
The knob.
There has been a crime. Justice itself has been affronted. I have been baffled.
Lord Griswick.
Bertolt!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well
Wait,
muscular.
what the hell?
Was very quick, agile,
Go on.
with a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Oh shit.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it.
Is this not Clockwork Revolution?
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you.
of a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first.
Steampunk Fallout sounds kind of base, not gonna lie.
It was a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy. There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
His beard's going crazy.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meat sack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
You know what's funny is, like, I was replaying Liza P because of the DLC, and they have another gang that's also with rabbits. I wonder if this is like Lewis's Carroll's like influence. Have like rabbit gangs.
Scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well armed.
This has to be Clockwork Revolution. There's no way.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
There's no way there's another first-person shooter, steampunk inspired game. There's no way.
They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future.
Yeah, this is it. Okay, I wanted to make sure I was losing my goddamn mind.
The hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
See, when I first saw this, I thought it was like steampunk,
Now let me alone and piss off.
like BioShock. With more, it's like more like steampunk, like Fallout.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning
Booty is such a funny last name to have.
games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6. From
Yeah, they announced this game a while ago. That's why I was like sort of like paying attention to it.
Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make.
Why does it sound like they're winding down?
Games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These
Xbox still makes first parties? Yeah, come on, man. Of course, Xbox still does first party.
In recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to
I noticed how they didn't mention. I noticed how they didn't mention the Halo
having a year like
series.
no other, from launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our direct, but until then,
Oh, what?
let's take a look.
Obsidian, another one?
World premiere.
Another game? That's crazy because that makes Avowed and Outer World 2 and then He-Man?
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure
Yoked girth. That's fucking He-Man, dude.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized
Oh, Grounded.
and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
So far, I'm getting 2 surprise sequels. One from High on Life and now one from Grounded. Grounded 2.
You gotta keep them separated.
I played the first one, not all of it. This isn't really like my speed of game. I'm not really big into like survival crafting games. But that's the beauty of games. They don't have to be all for me. People obviously enjoy this, so I'm glad they get a sequel. Oh, that's the next month. That's 3 games in a year. Obviously, 3 games of different scope and quality, but.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached.
Oh, this is
Predecessor's travel log.
I'm so bad at remembering names lately. This isn't new though. This is like, yeah.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition. The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area.
Who doesn't love the trash talk games they will never play? No, I'm not like that for real. I'm not like that for real. I did play Grounded, so I can trash talk it, but it just wasn't for me. See, but now I'm wondering, because Bloober Team's coming off of Silent Hill 2 remake, right? Banger. But like, Bloober Team's own games is sort of real hit and miss. So I am interested in seeing what they do with this.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority. Such is our calling.
Such is our call.
Yeah, no, I think Bloober's finally moved away from walking sims and just doing more like action horror games. They got that taste from Silent Hill, like, oh, we can do this now. Which I hope that's the case. I hope they got confidence to try different things, because their other games are pretty much all the fucking same. Oh. You know, I'm surprised ESO is still a thing. I'm always shocked when like non like Final Fantasy or Warcraft MMOs are still around. I was even surprised that Final Fantasy stayed as long as it did. Obviously, it had to Realm Reborn, but like, I don't hear much about MMOs, so I'm more surprised. $26 million people. Okay, there might be a gap in my knowledge when it comes to certain games. No, I thought MMOs were like a sort of not a dead genre, but more of like a stagnant one. At least like from the Northern American perspective, right? Because I know there's like games in like Korea, like people go nuts over. Season of the Worm Cult? There's gotta be a better name.
World premiere.
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission control, we're falling!
Is this fucking what's that one where you're always stranded on shit? The one with the water. With the planet full of water and shit.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind. And
Oh, don't nod. Never mind, this is different. Subnautica, thank you. This isn't it. Thank you for telling me. Didn't Don't Nod release another game that's about like climbing shit? What, you're like climbing a mountain? Isn't it like Cairn or something? A Karn? Deliver Us Mars? No, not that game, not that game. I will say it's as a company, Don't Nod just says we're gonna change genres every like 2 games.
Wherever you are, I'll find you.
Because their first game was a little game called Remember Me, which was like a more action heavy. And then they obviously did Life is Strange, just episodic story stuff. Then they did Vampire. Then they did, I'm pretty sure they did Karn or Cairn. Cairn? The climbing one. And then they did Tell Me Why, which is sort of like another episodic game, but talking about gender identity and like being trans and whatnot. And now this. Yeah, Remember Me was with Nilum. I guarantee the worst people are upset at the showcase.
But he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations. Much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the grand.
What?
A hotel famous across the land.
He's a little eccentric, just an old Jamaican man.
Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Oh, they're taking Power Washing Simulator and doing a hotel management.
So my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Oh.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will Wicker Man your ass.
Oh.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna stop.
Oh. Hey, maybe I'm completely wrong about this game actually, and have no idea what's happening.
The only one you can really trust is me.
Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Because now we're fighting Ghostbusters. We're Ghostbusting with Eldritch Horror Beyond Comprehension. I do love that he's a little eccentric, just Jamaican man. You know how those guys are.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens, and when we need their help, they send us a hero.
This is a strategy game.
The defender of my homeland would be my daughter.
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Yeah, I was right. What'd you miss? I don't know. I really missed. I mean, they're doing Outer Worlds 2. There's High on Life 2, Grounded 2. Lots of sequels. Well, not many like. Nothing that's like, oh my god, yet. At least not to me. They didn't miss much. Age of Empires, then, right? Age of Mythology.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
You can tell like which trailers are sort of just like, listen, we kind of have to throw these in there, and which trailer is like, we care deeply about this. They just be throwing shit in here. But yeah, Play This Game really has like 800 million players playing it. Anyways, here's this new shit.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단에 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 줄 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가?
Yeah, well, I don't know what this is though. I mean, it's World Premiere.
그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
It's just zombies. Oh no, it's just people.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지?
This is kind of zombie-ish, actually. This looks like zombies. It's always fucking zombies.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
This is not Watch Dogs. This is not Watch Dogs bookery. Hello, my beautiful, handsome king. Yes, those are actually all my adjectives and pronouns. So thank you for getting it correctly. Okay. 2 hearts. Wasn't there another game? I mean, there was a game, but it was, I don't know if you remember. It's like a fuck. I can't even describe it. I can say it's like a Korean game, but I don't want to sound like a dumbass. Oh, Planet of Lana. This isn't new. This is a sequel. There was another game. This is a sequel. Okay. Do you guys know Planet of Lana? It's on Game Pass if you don't know about it. You want to try it out or some shit. Sony console. Oh, no, Planet of Lana is multi-platform. It's not exclusive, I don't think. Oh, never mind. It is exclusive to Xbox. My mistake. It's on PC, that's why. It's on like Steam and shit. So yeah, okay. But I think it's also on PS5. It's on PlayStation. Yeah, it's multi-platform because it's on the Switch too. Yeah. Not the Switch 2, like it's on the Switch also. See, here you go. I could have just waited. You just waited and you could just saw right there. It's multi-platform.
Well, hello there.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I don't care about like
when it comes to fishing,
this.
Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes,
like again, we were just talking about MMOs, right? And me not being aware of a lot of them. I had completely forgotten my Fall 76.
Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing,
I think it's because I am such a single player gamer because I grew up playing games by myself that like multiplayer games never really spoke to me.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations.
Also, another hot take. I don't give a shit about fishing in games. So many games have fishing mechanics, and I straight up don't use them. I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it.
No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this.
League of Legends player. Oh my god, get out of my chat right now.
Vault life.
We're degenerates, but not that degenerate.
Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb?
See, when I see stuff like this, though, I feel like maybe I'm like an atypical gamer because I don't like base building. I don't like fishing. I don't like crafting. Like I don't. And I see like some of the most popular games just like, hey, let's go fishing while we craft some shit. Let's do Minecraft. Let's play Rust or I don't fucking know what else is out there, man. Let's play Raft. I'm just like, I don't. That's not fun for me. I don't want to do work. I already paid for this. I don't want to do work on my free time. Exactly. Why does every RPG need... Is this solo leveling? Wait. Does Overdrive mean it's on PC and consoles now? But yeah, I don't know why every RPG is like, yep, fishing mechanics. 4-player co-op, and it's just Sun Jinwoo. There were other characters in solo leveling. They're like, no, we all know why you're here. We all know why you're here. It's just Sun Jinwoo. Like there are other characters in the series. Like you would think they would at least try to like be like, hey, you can play as what's her face, the sword lady, and the red guy, and the guy with fire, and the other people are like, no, just play Sun Jinwoo. It's 4-player co-op. It's just 4 of the same guy. Like it's so funny, dude. Like they didn't even pretend that everyone cares about the other characters. Is this Power World, or just the other one that looks like Power World, which looks like Pokemon? You know what? That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. Because the monster capture genre is pretty dominated by Pokemon, so everything's going to seem derivative of that, even if they're completely different. So I'm going to say this is its own thing. It's not like Power World. It's not like Pokemon. It has its own art style that doesn't look like any other Pokemon I've ever seen. No, what, did they say Power World in the song? Animo.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk.
Oh, holy shit, it's Tony Hawk Pro Skater, you guys.
Thanks to everyone
That's his full
for all
name.
the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team.
And he's definitely not reading off a
To
script.
experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer.
He needs to retire. Tony Hawk doesn't skate. Tony Hawk hasn't skated in years. He is retired. He's just talking about his game. You guys are being so mean to Mr. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4. Yeah, Tony Hawk stopped skating professionally, like competitively, in 1999, you guys. That was 26 years ago, okay? He does things from time to time, but 26 years ago, he stopped being competitive. He's retired. We just all grew up in the 90s, and we're like, we really liked Goldfinger. And then Tony Hawk came out. Listen, Tony Hawk is safe when the race war starts, okay? Oh, what? This series always cares. You guys gotta stop. You guys gotta stop making fun of Tony Hawk, okay? Doom guy? Wait, so this is the only game that's doing a demo drop? No hate, but a little bit of hate. Tony Hawk's the only game doing a demo job right now. That's insane.
World premiere.
That's insane. Oh, well, I'm immediately intrigued. It kind of looks like Neva vibes, like just some art style. Weird fair. Okay. Wait, the leads are women? I'm irrationally upset about this now. Wait, that's you in the background? I don't... What do you mean? Oh, her sister's big and strong. Oh. Is this an action like card based? Deck builder? What the fuck is this? Did she just parry a fucking... Oh, okay, that's cool. That's so beautiful. That looks so fucking beautiful. I'm gonna play just off the strength of its aesthetics. Aesthetics are so important when it comes to game like presentation, man. You have a strong aesthetic or unique aesthetic, I'm easy. I'm easy. Oh hell yeah, this is where the bro me comes out. Play some fucking gears. It changed gaming forever because everything was had chest high walls for like 10 years.
Look who decided to show up.
Aired.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but I mean, if you watch my older videos on this channel, you'll see lots of Gears of War stuff on it. I do love Gears of War. I do love Gears of War. I'm not gonna even front, baby. I'm never gonna front.
Let's do this. This is gonna be awesome.
You got a Brumac, General Rom. I was the Gears of War. Oh, I love Gears of War, man. I used to play the shit out of those games.
World premiere.
I even played Gears of War Judgment. I played like every Gears of War game, besides Tactics. Persona. I'm just kidding. It is Persona. Oh, the P4 remake. I always doubt myself when I'm right. I was guessing a lot of games at
Smugglers League is always there.
this Sea of Thieves. Yeah, I was guessing a lot of games over during Summer Game Fest, and I was like, oh, this is probably Code Vein 2, and I was joking, and it was like, no, it is Code Vein 2.
That's what we wanted.
But here's another game where I'm just like, I didn't think it'd still be around. I'm a loner, you guys. I don't know if you noticed this. Like, my entire time being on YouTube, I've done one collab, and I was with Crimes and Roman, and that was like 2 weeks ago. I do watch things by myself, so I play games by myself. So like, Sea of Thieves never really appealed to me because you needed friends to play it. The more I've been involved in like gaming stuff, like content creation and being over the games, the more I realize personally, if the game industry was focused on solely my interest, none of you guys would have multiplayer games. So I think it's great that I am not indicative of every single gamer, because even though I'm feeling nothing for this right now, there's probably people losing their minds over this, right? Like, finally, we've got the smugglers up there we've been wanting, right? And that's why I think it's super great about video games. Like, I said it before and I'll keep saying it. It's nice that games that aren't for you are allowed to exist and to thrive. Like, Sea of Thieves is completely not on my radar. But the fact that it's getting supported like this means there's enough people playing it and having fun with it. Which is why I get so mad. What the fuck?
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Those aren't Invincible? We're getting a proper Invincible game?
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
Oh, this is like a what if style type of game, right? Because it obviously never happens. Think Mark. I like how the trailer for his own game is him getting dog walked.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Please let this be an actual like game and not like one of those like mobile ass like, you know what I mean? Oh, it's a fighting game? You know, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You confused about Invincible lore? What's the confusing part? Okay, I'm sorry. The background and the space one looks like Dragon Ball fighters, right?
I am ending you. I see it all now.
I guess this would be the only real route you could do with Invincible right now, because the series, animated series, isn't done yet. But like, once the series is done, they could make a way bigger game. Are they gonna make a whole collection available? Wait, it wasn't available?
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb.
Oh shit, I forgot this was not multi-platform. I gotta play Final Fantasy 16 also. I just finished Final Fantasy Rebirth literally yesterday. I gotta play Final Fantasy 16 so I can complete my, as of now, my Ben Star RPG collection. Because he's in fucking Hades, he's in Expedition 33, and he's also the lead in this one. Available today, but not on Game Pass, right? It's so weird to me that like Final Fantasy releases on like just PlayStation, like exclusivity is so weird. Like just make it multi-platform. Who gives a shit? Oh, I was not expecting Double Fine. I know Double Fine usually has that aesthetics, but it looks sort of like Beetlejuice almost. See, people play the prologue of Final Fantasy 16. I played the prologue of Final Fantasy 16. Also didn't continue. Wasn't that it was bad or anything? I just literally didn't have like the time to finish playing it. Oh, you're playing as a lighthouse. I don't even have a commentary for this. I don't even know, like, is that the Pixar guy? No, Double Fine is Tim Schafer. See, what Double Fine does is they do lots of like, I would consider like AA games. Like they're most well known for Psychonauts. Well, at least in my generation, the Psychonauts.
Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels
But
at creating unique and innovative
I
experiences.
think this is where Double Fine's really in their wheelhouse.
Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today,
Halo.
You've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new
25 years of
Clockwork
Xbox.
Revolution. Sluggerfly making Team
I'm
Meat's
35, so I was 10 when Xbox came out.
3D.
I was 10?
Bringing more of the critically acclaimed
No, 11, because I'm
Final
36 this year. They come next year. Yeah, okay.
and Team Ninja returning to the
Dude, I didn't know, like,
series they debuted on Xbox.
I didn't know.
You've also seen the next Xbox hardware
Fable, they released a new trailer. No, there's no new trailer for Fable.
which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox.
I thought
from
he
our
said
partners
Brett.
and
I
our
was like,
own creative
who?
teams.
Oh, it means Brett.
We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the direct, we have a final world premiere.
This is supposed to be the big one. This is supposed to be the big one, right? End of the show. It said a classic bench from the beginning, so like it's just like the Halo remake or some shit.
Welcome to the guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software,
I know.
our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what this is.
Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the
Milo?
scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow now. We are pioneering the future.
Part of me is like, should I know who this is? Like, should I really be like, oh my god, so and so?
Everyday life. Reshaping the future of technology on a global scale.
I mean, don't touch that. It was Quantum Break. Oh, you know what? Okay. Obviously, I don't. This is the new IP. So, well, I'm trying to guess this. Like I could.
Fear is a powerful thing.
Okay, they're doing this as if I should know this. This is something that they did with Quantum Break, though. This is Call of Duty. Okay. Yeah, I don't play Call of Duty games, so this is nothing for me. Yeah, I don't even listen, I know no lore of this shit, okay? Hold on, I'm gonna watch this. I don't know if I want to watch the rest of this shit. If I'm being completely honest, I don't even know like half of like what's happening here, and I'm not super excited. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this was kind of like a whatever a whatever showcase. It wasn't as good as what I thought it'd be. Where's the Kinect games? Yeah, where's Knack 3 also? But no, yeah, I'm not really excited buying this shit. Is it just me? Like maybe I should go back and look at like the trailer reveals, but like this didn't seem like anything, and I feel like it kind of wasn't. Maybe I should catch up on like the shit that I missed, like the summer, like there was like what, like the Futures Game Show I think happening yesterday, but nothing else has really caught my eye. Like it seems kind of like, wait, okay. Yeah, I'm not tweaking, right? Like this is sort of just like whatever. Yeah, I feel as if this particular showcase was very okay. And I don't know if that's a nice thing to say about it. Nah, it kind of sucks. I'm sorry. It kind of sucks. Did you guys already see the Future Game Show Summer Showcase? Because I didn't watch that yet. Yeah, I might watch a little bit of the Future Game Showcase from yesterday. But my overall thoughts on this one, I'm not going to say it was mid. I feel like that's a little bit too like dismissive. But there was nothing here for me personally where I was like, ah, yeah, hell yeah. Like there were some surprise games, right? Like I saw the trailer for At Fate's End, which I think looks fucking sick. But I'm feeling disappointed. I'm launching my Game Pass app right now. I'm seeing what's available after this shit, right? And I can play Splitgate 2. They did just say that this was available though, right? Most popular day one releases with Game Pass. Doom the Dark Age, Xbox 33. Yeah, like maybe I've become like more jaded too, because like my expectations were a lot higher because I like last year, or not even last year, earlier this year, when they were like, oh yeah, by the way, here's fucking Ninja Gaiden. Like I was, oh shit, that's sick. Like that was hype. They were able to do a stealth drop. It was awesome. It was cool. And this was like, play the Tony Hawk demo. That's all you get. You get Tony Hawk demo. Am I gonna play Splitgate 2? Am I gonna make first persons great again? Is that what you're asking me? No. Okay, so you guys know I was actually there. I was at the YouTube theater yesterday when that happened. And I also mentioned that in my video where I was like, the crowd wasn't going like nuts for it. Like a lot of the times there is a disconnect between internet and reality, right? I would say like 95% of the time. But in this instance, it was pretty similar. Like the people in the audience only went crazy when he mentioned like Titanfall 3. But like no one was like, oh hell yeah, dude, fuck yeah, bro. Like people are kind of going like, it's a weird kind of statement to make, especially to be like, I'm tired of these samey ass games, and we wanted to figure out how we could take Portals to the next level. So we're doing a battle royale. Can you imagine dragons? Like I'm like, that's kind of weird. Any games looking forward to, by the way? Yes, as of now, At Fate's End looks great. Do you mean games that they've shown? Because over the last couple of days, because when I was at the Summer's Game Fest, I liked I'm not gonna lie, there's a trailer for this puppet boxing game called Felt That, which was so random. I was like, I gotta give it a shot. Ill. I'm not really into those kinds of games, but you could punt a demon looking baby. I'm like, well, that's fucking sold on that. I think there was another game I saw at Summer's Game Fest. I'm trying to remember before I look it up, where I mean, Resident Evil 9 goes without saying, so I don't need to mention that. Oh no, but Project Century, aka Stranger Than Heaven. I want to play that. I want to play that. And as far as from this particular showcase, yeah, I would say Fate's End is pretty high on my list. Probably not as high but interested. I'd probably still play the Blood of the Dawnwalker, aka Gentrified Blade. I'll play as Colonized Blade. Yeah, I'll do that. But nothing, and like Ninja Gaiden, that's coming out later this year. But nothing's really like speaking to me. I was just expecting more, and maybe I gotta start tamping down my expectations of these events, because every time I have initial expectations, they never met. But I don't think my expectations are crazy high, and especially because it's based off of what they did previously. Out of my eye, like they literally shadow dropped Ninja Gaiden. It was this year, I believe, right? Oh, well, the Persona 4 thing was sort of spoiled-ish because the voice actors who were not coming back was suddenly talking about how they were not involved in the revival that no one was talking about. There is, yeah, like as far as like new games, they shadow dropped Neo 3, yes, the demo only on PlayStation though, I believe, not on Steam. You can't be doing that shit. If you want a shadow drop, it has to drop everywhere. It can't just be on fucking consoles, all right? Otherwise, what's the point? And yeah, maybe I'm saying that because I stopped playing consoles. Even though I still have a Switch and stuff. I stopped playing consoles, but still. I'm greedy. I want it on the consoles that I play. But yeah, man, it's just like, I don't know. And like, I'm going to play the Outer World 2, so I don't want to even watch the deep dive of it because I don't need that. I don't need the deep dive for that. But I think there's another showcase, right? There's usually the PC gaming showcase. It's usually what? I think it's at noon. Let me double check. Super Meat Boy 3D platformer. Yes, I think we do need to have more demos. Always release a demo. What's wrong with people not releasing demos? I don't get it. But yeah, let me see when this. I think there is one, right? PC gaming, PC gamer showcase, right? The gamer show, that's what it is. Or did it already happen? Wait, hold on. I'm looking it up real quick. It's happening June 8th. Okay, yeah. It's happening. I'm on the PC Gamer website, and it's not even telling me. Okay, at 12 p.m. Pacific. So like that's in like 40 minutes. We got some time to burn, gamers. You got a bunch of emails for a few demos. That's sick. Yeah, High on Life 2. High on Life getting a sequel was something I didn't. Hold on, what's on my eye? What is that? Weird. Was something I didn't expect. But again, I played the first game. I wasn't like super blown away with it. I think I streamed it for a little bit too. But like demos, I think especially for like a smaller game, demos are so crucial. And when people don't drop demos, I'm just like, what are you doing? Like you're building up this hype, and then it's like, cool, play this game in like 6 months. Like, no, drop the demo now. Build up the hype. People can remember it. Like, unless it costs money, and I'm just an idiot, it costs money to like drop a demo. Drop the demo. That's all I'm saying. Like, drop it. And I know that Xbox is working on a bunch of shit. Everyone has games out or whatever, but I still feel like this showcase was kind of whatever. Although, okay, I will say this. Game Freak's coming out with something completely out of left field was surprising. I had no idea that they could make games that weren't Pokemon. I'm being so serious. Like I thought they legally had to make games that were Pokemon related. So the fact that they're coming out with that what's that game called? The Beast of Reincarnation, which does have monsters in it, but I was surprised. I was like, yo, wait a minute. Is this legal? Like they can legally do this? That's crazy. I thought Nintendo had them like locked under, you know, a fucking house arrest or something. Oh, they made games that weren't Pokemon related? I guess you're right, because I sure as hell didn't. I sure as hell didn't see that shit. Yeah, I know. Like, I wonder if like they'll let them make more different games, because like, holy shit, that was a banger. Oh, and okay, and Plague Tale Resonance. I have to finish my Plague's Tale playthrough. If you guys haven't played Plague's Tale, I recommend it. It's a smaller game. It's in Focus Entertainment, but like it's really good. Like it's really good. I like it. But yeah. Do we want to watch? Chat, what are we doing? Do we want to watch a little bit of the featured game show? Because I didn't watch it. Super Meat Boy 3D. I didn't know Super Meat Boy had shooters like that. I didn't know we were Super Meat Boy fans like that. I played Super Meat Boy a little bit. We're gonna play some of the Futures Game Show, because I didn't watch that either. I know I titled this the Xbox Playing 25 Showcase, but you guys also know I kind of do whatever I want, so. Gotta go. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Though the Xbox handheld is something we did kind of know, because they were teasing it for a long time. We just didn't know when it was going to come out, but they were teasing it. Let's see what they got for a little bit, and then we'll watch the see what the PC Gamer Show is.
Please welcome your hosts, Laura Bailey and Matt Mercer.
That's
Hello,
them
everyone,
already.
and welcome to the Future Game Show's Summer Showcase. My name is Laura Bailey, though you probably know me best as Abby Anderson in The Last of Us Part 2, or as one of the cast members from Critical Role.
Actually, I know Laura Bailey best as Keiko Yukimura from Yu Yu Hakusho. Weird that she didn't mention that. Or Cain from Nier Automata. all I'm gonna say. Keiko, I remember you.
Indeed. And I'm Matt Mercer, the man behind many video game chaos merchants, such as Like a Dragon's Mad Dog Majima and Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. But if it's a Thursday night, I also moonlight as Critical Role's debonair dungeon master, where Laura tries her best to test the very limits of my abilities and sanity.
And you love it.
You're also Law from One Piece, and JoJo's Adventure. You are the man, the myth, legend, Jotaro Kujo. But like, why are we not talking about our anime stuff?
Very different reason. Exclusive video game trailers, and lots of them.
Indeed, and like a whole bunch of world premieres, deep dives, and developer presentations. It's frankly an irresponsible amount of video game news that will be beamed directly into your brains for the next 90 minutes, so buckle up.
Don't make it sound so scary. This is gonna be fun. Just keep in mind that if you want to wishlist any of the cool games in today's show, then you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show's Steam page.
Indeed, and once the show's over, there'll be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com and the Future Game Show YouTube channel.
Well, I think that's all of the housekeeping out of the way, so let's kick things off with our very first world premiere.
Well, that part of the stage is real. Sorry, I was trying to see where it stopped being fake. Wait, this is... I know what this is. This is The Expanse. We're not going to watch all of this because some of these shows I have seen.
Just want to do it.
Next show, maybe Ass Effect. No, it's The Expanse. Don't say that. Oh, hello. Hello, gorgeous.
I used to swear by my father's oath.
Oh, okay, that's not normal.
Is to protect our people, and if it claims our lives, what's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now,
Well, these environments are beautiful.
what do you swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother.
I wonder how many people, how many losers are upset immediately because of this frame right here. I can't wait for no one to know about this game, and then once it gets premiered like separately, like its own trailer again, people suddenly going like, wait a minute, they're stealing from Nordic and or Celtic and or Norse aesthetics, and they have to make a DEI. You know, this is an original game.
And I will kill the people who took him from me.
Yeah, it just does kind of have a God of War Ragnarok vibe. But the camera is more pulled back. And she seems to be a witch.
Pestilence must be purged.
Your father was
Oh, the old man fights with you.
the wards are breaking. And should we fail, it may spell another end.
We're gonna kill chaos and put on Limp Bizkit. Echoes of the End. This summer, okay, so anytime between now and what, August?
We're thrilled to reveal
This seems very
Echoes of
soon.
the End, a narrative-driven fantasy adventure coming later this year.
But the fun doesn't stop there. Here's another world premiere.
It's important to note that this is your very first look at the game, but from what I can tell, there's evil residing in these woods.
Resident Evil Woods. So we're gonna stay and watch the PC gaming showcase. It's starts. Yeah. I'm killing time right now until the showcase starts. We're gonna watch the PC gaming showcase. We're all just hanging out, and then we'll watch the PC gaming one. I should probably change the title though to like just showcases in general and not like just the PC one, but or Xbox one. Yeah, what the hell is this? That was Laura Bailey. Is this the Bubba Yaga? With no map and just a flashlight. I feel like I've seen this backgrounds in the tech demo once. Was in the fog. Yeah, I saw there was a tech demo on this for Unreal. I'm not even kidding.
Cabin in the woods. What could possibly go wrong? That was your first look at Whispers in the Fog.
He's good for 43. 43 is not that old.
Extremely talented solo developer. Be sure to give it a wish list if you like what you see.
And next up, we've got a trailer for an open-world action RPG based on the beloved anime, The Seven Deadly Sins. Let's check it out.
Were you in that anime? I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Also, I low-key hate. Are you going to watch the PC gaming thing? Yes, we are watching the PC gaming thing. I'm just waiting for it to be 12 o'clock. And then we can watch it. I'm just catching up on the showcases I didn't see because I was out yesterday. But I did see this. I do not care about the Seven Deadly Sins, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, the finals? Yeah, I don't care about this either.
The finals
Season
launch
7?
on June 12th. And whether you're a seasoned veteran or a new contestant, if you're tuning in,
hold on. Is Seven Deadly Sins a decent anime? Here's the thing. If you just watch like the first season, maybe first two seasons, yeah, it's fine. First season has really stellar animation. I believe it was, what was the studio that did? I think it was was it Wit that did Seven Deadly Sins? Anime studio, because the first season was definitely done by a different studio. Yeah, A1 Pictures. A1 Pictures. The first two seasons were good. Do not watch anything after season 2. Okay? If you want to finish the story, just read it. Don't watch it. It's Studio Dean does the drop off in animation quality is so drastic that colloquially it's known as 7 deadly frames. It's not good. It's not good at all.
the FGS Twitch channel, you can earn a Twitch drop of this Kablamo grenade skin.
Yes, anybody who watches this very show for 15 consecutive minutes on the FGS Twitch channel will earn the skin.
I'm gonna let this play, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna just get something real quick.
Or you're just joining us, wherever you've been, then just stick around.
And not that you need any more reasons, but it's time to move on and talk about hurdling, a shepherd simulator with a whole lot of soul. Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
Hurdling launches later this year, but you can try guiding those adorable calicorns right now by downloading the demo, which is out now on Steam. What's next, Laura?
Sleep Awake, which is anything but cute. It's a first-person psychedelic thriller that explores the realm between slumber and death. This game is helmed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops, The Line, and Robin Fink of 9 Inch Nails.
Oh, let's take a closer look then.
All I heard was Spec Up The Line.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Come along. This way.
You're not ignoring me now, dear, are you?
It's like a walking sim.
This is all perfectly natural.
Wait, Liam O'Brien still, I think, does do anime. At least anytime Gara is used in anime, it's him. Travis Willingham, I'm pretty confident, said he retired from doing anime, which sucks though because his voice is great, especially Roy Mustang. Oof.
Resisting the inevitable comes at a cost.
Give me your idea.
Wait, is that what's her face?
Sleep Awake is coming soon, so drop it on your wish lists.
We've got a developer presentation for Eric Sohn, The Stolen Dream, up next. It's a cinematic isometric stealth game set in the year 1900.
Oh, I know about this game.
I am a few months younger than you, Laura.
I don't think so. No.
Must find
Yeah, I saw this trailer before.
before he does.
Eric's Home is a game set in kind of a fantasy version of the early 1900s, and it has a Scandinavian theme style to it. I would describe it as a stealth puzzle game with a very strong emphasis on story, where you play up to 3 playable characters that you switch between, and they have their own special abilities that you need to use together to kind of solve situations and puzzles in a kind of interlaced way where everyone's involved.
It's in this setting of a Scandinavian nature, which not only resonates with me, but with the rest of the world because it's so unique. It's always nice to see something new that people can relate to.
So I've worked a lot with like lighting and 3D rendering, cinematic lighting, stuff like that. So Anders showed me the rendering of one of the movies. It just floored me. I thought it was so beautiful. Then he said, okay, so Tio, what I want from you is I want you to make this look even better.
We play tested the game a lot, and what people usually say is that it feels like I'm playing a movie, but in a great way. River and Games was based on the idea.
Yeah, her getting Death Best playing.
You have the right mix of people, and perhaps
Abby was crazy.
a really small team can still make something that's actually pretty cool.
How is this
Shooter with gameplay inspired by the Stalker series. Here's the latest trailer for The Explorator.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen this game in a hot minute. You know, there are a lot of video games, aren't there? Like, it sounds dumb to say, but there are a lot of video games. As I'm saying, you could kill shit in this game. Like, this isn't like a cute game. Yeah, we have more video games than movies probably at this point.
The Explorator is launching into early access today, so go check it out on Steam and support the developers on the road to launch.
Oh shit, I might.
Is up next, a Metroidvania where you wield the power of a paintbrush to escape a decaying inner world.
Live into my interests.
Hey. Okay, no. No, I'm not. I played Expedition 33, so seeing another game with the painting motif, my heart's like, no, it's too soon. Can we kill the term Metroidvania? No, you can't. Okay, just like you can't kill the term Souls-like or roguelike. That's just what they're on now.
Constance is coming to PC on November 24th, but there's a demo available on Steam if you want to go give it a go after the show.
Those of you who have tuned in before will know that during the Every Future Game Show, we create a trio of deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
Okay, but like,
ones to watch, you could say.
How would you
For the summer showcase.
How would you describe a Metroidvania without calling it a Metroidvania in a way that people can immediately identify? Because that's the only reason why we even create these genre terms. If you saw my video talking about like, is this an RPG? Which, by the way, someone reacted to my video, is this an RPG? And spent like over an hour going over it and just completely missing the fucking point. I was like, I never had people react to my content. So that was weird. But it's very hard to find what delineates one game from the other, what are the distinctions, because so many games have so many overlap. So you just kind of have to give them something that has like, I guess like what the game was mostly reminiscent of, so like people can get a better idea of, oh, okay, like, oh, this is a Metroidvania, got it. So I'm going to be exploring maps, opening new locations with different powers, double backing, but with new abilities, you know, getting stronger, right? Because it's a hard way. 2.5D side-scrolling adventure with a good soundtrack. That's anything though, right? 2D exploration platformer or 2D action exploration platformer, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, but that doesn't cover the breadth of what to expect, right? Because 2D exploration platformer, 2D action exploration platformer, is Sonic Mania a Metroidvania then? You see what I mean? Like, is what, like Super Meat Boy a Metroidvania? That's why they have recitals, because it's like, wait, what's this? Oh, I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a little secret here. I'm not a secret. A video idea I have that I want to talk to you about, okay? Let's get to right, where was it? What I just saw? Here. Right here. I have a question for you guys. So, if you saw, let's say, let's take away the guns, for example. if you saw like right, hold on. This is a point I'm making. There's a point. There's a point to this.
Waifu Tactical Force is a 3v3.
Okay, so get rid of the heart gun for a second. Get rid of the gun for a second. If I showed you this face and I said, what series is this from? Would this stand out to you? Would this stand out to you? Because during the Summer Game Fest, here, we don't talk all this, so I can come back to this. Here. Give me 1 second, actually. Make sure I'm not going to dox myself, but. We're going to try something here.
From
I had the PC gaming show up right now, by the way, just so when it starts we can go right to it. But here, I want to see something quick. I'm going to choose the question. Can you identify this game? Just enough. If you can identify this game. Okay. Next game. We're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna do this now. Okay. What is this game? Okay. We're gonna do a different game now. Okay, this is gonna be a different game. I promise you, this is a different game. We're gonna do a different game because I have a video I want to do, but I don't want to come off as like essentially racist because to me, I cannot tell the difference by any of these fucking games. Like they look the exact same to me. Just from a pure aesthetic standpoint, I have like I can't tell the fucking difference between them. Like I look at this stuff and I'm just like, man, does this look exactly the same? Like this game to me looks the fucking same as everything else. Like, I'm trying to find it here. Well, because like it's like I'm trying to come up with a term that makes it more specific. Because it's not just anime stick. It's like, I know you can't see what I'm looking at. It's like I'm trying to find a perfect frame for it. That's why. But it's like this. Like you look at this, right? You see this, right? And it's like, oh, this is Zenless Zone 0, but this shit looks like Genshin Impact. This shit looks like Wuthering Waves, Punishing Gray Raven. Like they all look the same to me. And I'm just like, this isn't even like a, oh, I can't, like, oh, they're all look, but it's like these look the same. And like, I know there's anime games, anime stuff, but this looks like, because there's this one, and then there's like, even like now, like the Tales series kind of looks like that. So does, yeah, there's got to be a better way to translate this aesthetic. Because I was watching this, what is this just like summer? Yeah. There was like a bunch of gacha games in Summer's Game Fest, and I could not tell when one stopped and when one. And, okay, look at this.
2025 has been a pretty amazing year.
Sorry, I'm gonna mute you. But it's like, okay, look at this. It's like, oh, okay. So this is Azura Pomelia. And then here's like Honkai Nexus Anima. And then here's Arknight. But you're telling me this is a different game? This is Anata. You're telling me these are different games? These are not the same game? I'm gonna click a random game. I'm never gonna look at the bottom part and be like, okay, this actually looks different. This is from this is a different game. And this is a gacha game. But it's like these like 90% of them look the same. Like, and I understand it's a gacha game. This is the genre. But I have not seen this. But was that not Genshin Impact? That wasn't Genshin? That had to be Genshin, right? That's Genshin. They don't have motorcycles now. That's Genshin. But they look so much the same. And I don't like, I want to talk about, but I don't want to get like, oh, you're being like, like racist or some shit like that. It's like, but they look the fucking same. Like, what is this game? Is this not again, I get it. Same genre, right? It's a genre. There's genres. But when you have games from different genres, like, oh, here's a Mass Effect and here's like Returnal. These are both sci-fi action games. One's RPG, obviously, but they don't look the same. You're identifying each of these despite they looking similar to you. No, I'm saying I think they're all Genshin Impact is what I'm trying to tell you. I've heard of the other games, but when I'm looking at them, I cannot tell the difference. Like I do not know the difference between them because they have such identical art direction, and not just direction and style, that unless you know like the mechanics or whatever, I cannot discern the difference between the two of them. Or 3 or 4 or 5. But like in other games, even if they're in the same genre, it's like, look at like hero shooters, right? It's like, oh, this is Overwatch, and then this is like fucking Deadlock or whatever. Right? Like I can tell the difference, even though it's in the same genre of hero shooter. Oh, these are battle royale games. I can tell the difference between one battle royale game from another battle royale game. But when it comes to gacha games, it's like they've all agreed on this like unified aesthetic to scream gacha, but I don't know what game it is because I think it's all the same game. I was watching Summer Game Fest, like I was there actually, and they had like 4 gacha games in a row, and the only break between them was like a fade to black. So I couldn't tell it was not just one long game, that it was 4 separate games. I only knew it was a different game because one of them started doing, it's called like COA or something, and they had a crossover with what's the fucking show called? One Punch Man, because they had like Boros in there, and I was like, wait a minute, when did this become this? And I was unified able to. I'm telling you, I am not able to differentiate them. What I'm telling you is, I know that the other games exist, but if you were to show it to me, I wouldn't be able to tell you which is which. Like, I know there's Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves and Punishing Grey Raven. But if you showed me a picture of them, I could not tell you which came from which. I could just tell you, this is a gacha game. But I couldn't tell you, oh yeah, this is that, this is that. Like, I played a little bit of Genshin, so I might be able to identify that. But outside of that, I couldn't just tell you that. Like, that's the point I'm getting at. I can't identify them with any sort of accuracy. I only knew them because I typed in the name and then the picture showed up. But like, if you showed me a character from Mass Effect and a character from like Dragon Age, or like a character from like Elder Scrolls and a character from Divinity or Baldur's Gate, I could be like, yeah, those are 2 completely different. I can tell which is from which. But if I showed you generic anime character, it's sort of like, you can say that with anything though, especially if they have similar. That's my point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. That is my argument. They share not just similar aesthetics, near identical. Near identical. There are games within this own series that share less in common than just generic random gacha games from 2 different companies. Because I understand they're popular. I understand like their appeal to a certain aesthetic, right? Like, it's obviously very anime inspired, but the fact that there are also other anime games out there that look different from each other is kind of why I'm like, I wonder what makes gacha games decide to be this derivative. Where again, if I were to just show random people pictures who, for example, didn't play gacha games, would like, hey, are these from the same series or not? They'd probably be like, yes, yes, they are. Oh, the shit started. Oh, the PC Gamer Show started. I got too busy with gachas. It started already.
After reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call
the rig.
Ooh. The rig is a
top-of-the-line
AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer. I'm a mom.
Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with 3, count 'em, 3 world premieres.
All right, we're starting world premieres. We didn't miss anything. We didn't miss anything. We didn't miss anything.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
It looks pretty fucking bad. This crisis looks pretty bad.
Right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
exploit the crisis.
Remember, D, it's just a job.
See, that's what I'm talking about. They have a demo. Have a demo. This looks like a VR game, I'm not gonna lie. Just because the way the arms don't connect, but I could be completely wrong. My brain was like, is this SteamWorld? And it's just not SteamWorld. Okay, no demo, but like you can play test it.
You are already defeated.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter.
Oh, this is Baldur's.
Will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
You know, I never did play the Neverwinter series. I of course it's Aspire.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick the day it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting.
Well, I already have so many
Regular
enemies
poisoning.
and more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This
How?
PC
What
will be a
must I
gaming
do?
Powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard.
I wonder who's sponsoring this stream.
Nightsword RGB mouse. All
I wonder which companies are sponsoring this stream.
Thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
I don't have a.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show.
Oh.
Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain.
Oh, it's a musical game.
and hear the tale of Norway's greatest champion.
I've been fucking. I was like, Fresh tracks. Oh, I get it. Okay, PC Gamer, been following the 5060 saga? No, I've not. All I know is apparently every new graphics card, especially if it's from Nvidia, has some weird controversy behind it. God, you guys remember when like rhythm games were like the new hotness and like everyone wanted to get on that? Oh, swords. I'm Cyberpunk with swords. I'm in. You tell me right now, is there anything cooler? Is there any weapon cooler than the sword? I feel like guns, not a gun person, but swords, hell yeah. Terminal Brigade. Oh God, please don't be a fucking live service game. Staff or a spear? You know what? I will say this. Spears have moved up a lot on my list. They're like my number 3 fantasy weapon of all time. Not fantasy weapon because spears are real, but like game weapon, you know, they make it look cool. Guns are hard for me because no matter what, they all do the same thing, which is dumb to say because every weapon does the same thing. Like swords cut and stab, but like the power of the gun is always like the ammunition. Like, oh yeah, this shoots like rockets and this shoots. I'm like, yeah, but like imagine a sword that shoots out fucking waves of energy. You know what I mean? Imagine being so cool with the sword that I can deflect bullets. Can guns deflect bullets? Is this like Patapon? Wait a minute, I actually kind of. Gauntlets, okay, yeah. Gauntlets. I said swords are number 1, and then I said spears number 3 because gauntlets and like hand weapons number 2. If swords didn't exist, gauntlets. When I play RPGs or I play D&D, I'm mostly a monk class. To be able to just like beat the shit out of people. This is another rhythm game. But this seems kind of interesting. Chat, I think I might be getting not Patapon. So not Patapon, but Patatan. Nah, bro, that's gotta be the same company. That's gotta be the same fucking company. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. This has got to be the same. Ratatan. Okay, it's from the same team. I was like, there's no way they got away with that. Swords suck. Swords are traditionally the weapons and abilities. Spears are actually used by common folks. Yeah, and then I pull out a katana and I slice your bullet in half before you can blink. Swords are fucking sick. Swords are sick. Because swords, there's a certain level of mastery that has to be used to be like good at a sword that doesn't exist with a gun, insofar as to being able to use it as its primary function. Like a literal child can kill someone with a gun. Really hard for a kid to kill someone with a sword. A double-edged axe? Axes are like, they go between like 4B and 5 because it's like a big cool axe. That's a 4B, right? But like a regular axe, I'm like, eh.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
I think what needs to happen too is there needs to be. Listen, when I say swords, that means great swords, katanas, every sword. That's number 1.
Is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
I'm so sorry.
Ready for the heist.
For anyone who joined this stream
We had stolen
to focus on games and not hear me tier list weapons.
And rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package.
But I
was as
kind of
good as
don't care
ours.
about this. A mace? Nah. Come on.
Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
Sounds like me. Legit. Bomb.
Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Nunchucks.
Denavals is
Nah, not nunchuck person. Bows are cool. I think I prefer weapons that aren't based off of like modern technology.
And keeping the player on their toes with some.
So like I would put a bow over a gun. I put a sword over a gun. I put most things over guns. The dual knives.
Tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Denavals primarily is balls to the wall.
Denavals is stepping back into our payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the
I also think that like
where we can play around.
There's a lot of character exploration and like design you can do or with other weapons outside of guns. Because like when someone has lots of guns or likes a lot of guns, especially in TV shows and games and whatnot, they're pretty much like one type of character.
Creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Hold on, I'm just trying to see if I can change the title of the stream.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2 I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be, a contemporary.
Okay, cool, I changed the title.
In so many ways. Everything you do
So it's not just like
enhance the game, breaks
the Xbox showcase, because it hasn't been Xbox in a long time.
Stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When
hammers are cool if they're big hammers. If they're regular hammers, no.
Think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future, and the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with.
I just got an email
there's no rules
about at Fate's End.
Divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist.
What, is that it? I can just wishlist it? I can't like...
In the normal mission,
okay.
You can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore
what the fuck
with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese...
Are you guys interested in this game?
Fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place, and also with gameplay we could go.
I think my eyes just kind of just like fucking glaze over when it's like
you can have sort of parkour,
Battle Royale, like multi. I'm just like, oh, okay.
What the dives are and what they can be.
And again, none of this is to say these games are
Heist
going to be bad.
fantasy in general
I just have
maps really well to game
no, just to this.
psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO.
I heard
it's a masks game, right?
that
yeah, maybe it is. But
Payday didn't Payday 2 have a terrible like launch or some shit? Hi, how you doing?
Maybe doing you know these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness. You know, so one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has, and there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks,
oh, sorry, Payday 3 was a fucked up. Okay.
Allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially
yes, my mistake. Yeah, it was Payday 3. It's Payday 3. Not a big FPS guy at all. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start.
I am not the audience for this.
Yeah. Something.
You guys saw me get excited over a 2D crafted card battling game, and this big AAA title. I'm just like, cool. The music sounds sick though. Did you miss anything? No. See, this is already speaking to me. I get to fight billionaires? What is this? All systems dance. Listen, if you guys haven't heard me say this before, billionaires are a failure of a system, okay? The fact that someone could attain billions of dollars, that much in resources, while the rest of the world suffers by other people dying in the streets is an abomination. Capitalism is your #1 enemy, all right? Never forget that. Okay, if I'm understanding this, it looks like you just turn people into monsters? Like a scary roller coaster? Or train tracks, I guess? Spooky Express. Well, look, there's a demo. What an innovative take.
This is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard.
Everything around the should be so this episode. Yes, exactly.
And don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make
the motherboard
easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink.
I wonder if like this section is sponsored by anybody in particular.
Required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for.
But yes, you guys, capitalism is your enemy, all right? Never forget that. Never forget that. Every time you guys are mad at your video games about them being buggy, just know know that some investor somewhere wanted someone to push his game out so they could make their quarterly profits. All right.
And pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me.
Good billionaires. There are no good billionaires.
And our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
You know, I did play this game last year.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
Woke DEI nonsense. That's right. You guys thought you were just watching PC Gamer stream via my channel, but no. I'm radicalizing you. But yeah, I'm not going to play this game until it has its full release. I've learned my lesson with early release like roguelikes. And I like Dead Cells, but damn, is it a completely different game than when I first played it. So I don't want to get too used to systems. I'd rather wait till it's like a final version. Listen, if you guys watch Dimension 20 stuff, you know that the villain is always capitalism. And Brennan's right, 100%. It's capitalism is what's the real evil. It's the real evil.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Evil Empire.
Yep, that's me.
Wow.
You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
This is obviously
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
a multiplayer game.
Yes, get motherfucking ready.
See, but see what I was talking about earlier with like the gacha game stuff, how certain games have certain aesthetics. Like I know that, for example, this is a live action, like multiplayer team-based game, right? Because it has that sort of sheen smell to it, but aesthetically it looks remarkably different than say like Valorant, right? Like it's an extraction shooter. But this looks different than other extraction shooters.
I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Engine fall. You know what we need? We need some we need a single player showcase. Single player game showcase. That's what we need.
Creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience.
If you guys give me a bunch of money, I will work. I will make a single player game showcase.
Endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can
There's
build
nothing but single player
primary
games.
structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations.
I will say it's impossible to do a PC show and not have like a resource management RTS type of shit in there. There's just no way. PC games were heavily skewed this direction.
Build formidable ships, advanced structures.
Yes, single player showcase, you guys. We can make it a thing.
Universe.
I just need like 100,000 more subscribers so I can get my my video ideas out there. Like, listen, we're doing a single player showcase.
Only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more.
Who could Lord can earn a visa?
Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
How will I do this? Easy. I will
Wow, I knew space was dark, but
get a bunch of money.
CCP really knows
And then I will showcase games and you will see it.
I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam.
And we can just make it we'll make it free.
We're showing today and one
We'll be like, hey,
ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
we're doing an hour-long stream, just nothing but single player games.
Great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I think my problem with base building games is just I don't have the patience for that stuff.
I'd say the days are blurring together.
I'm not a very patient person when it comes to my games.
As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in
Sick,
power.
another builder.
I need more hydrogen generators. Good news is I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic producer.
See, and like,
Methane on level 2.
there is a whole audience for this that are just like, fuck yeah, dude, another one. I love it. I need more. And again, I'll keep saying it. I think that's fucking great. Keep going deeper. I've never had that said to me.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory number 1.
You see what I mean though? A lot of PC games and PC gamers like games like this. They love builders. They love this shit. Yeah, base builders do feel a little bit wholesome. This is, and see, I'm a degenerate little cynical freak. So things that are too wholesome hurt me. So I have to go on Twitter right now and find something that's gonna make me upset so I can balance it out. Otherwise, I'm gonna start having too much faith in humanity and I'll be caught off guard. Oh, perfect tweet. Pose be 35 years old, bare ass on a dirty inflatable chair in a sweaty grass wall, neon lights, mating environment, moving smelly, drinking hard seltzers, wondering why no real man ever took him serious. Yeah, I need that. I need that level of just like complete disconnect from reality. Now I'm zen. I'm yin yang now. I'm perfectly balanced. Okay, are we in the base building portion of the stream? Like, we're okay. I think we're firmly in the base building. Yeah, okay. We are, in fact.
This is a factory in modulus.
We are in the building phase of the stream.
Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules.
This is like the fifth building.
Stamped and dyed with pigment. Produced here in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules.
Okay, I am gonna need the next game to blow something up. I am going to need an explosion.
Which were melted from polyrock.
Just please blow something up.
Here.
Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Please make the computer explode.
You accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears.
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's
This just makes the PC user base seem completely off the how people meme it. No, for real.
VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6.
Listen,
That's
my
plenty for
ADHD
gaming
can
at
only be
4K. Plus,
suppressed for
SSR4,
so long.
The latest version of AMD's upscaling technology.
Please blow something up.
But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
I was patient. I was giving insight. Oh my God. I'm losing my goddamn mind. You don't have the right kind of autism. This is like the 6th, 7th straight base building. It's insane that this is the PC gaming show. But if you look at people talk about PC gaming, it's like, yeah, dude, I'm playing nothing but battle royales and first-person shooters. And here's like, let's build a game about humanity's future. I love doing urban planning. Like, let them eat the flower. Eat the flower yourself. It's a dead body. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, maybe there's a story here. Wait. Oh, okay. Maybe I was quick to judge. I was too quick. I was too hasty. I'm sorry. It was just a lot. Oh, this is the altars. Okay. This is different. Now we're in the base building story portion of the stream.
The easy way out.
I think I'm understanding the rhythm now. I think I get it now. All of this looks like a completely different game than what the other shows showed.
One of us. From day one. What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
how can you be ready?
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
It's coming out like this month, isn't it? Yeah.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack and slash dungeon crawl.
Okay, hack and slash. Okay, we're getting further and further to my territory.
Brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 parts.
Something's going to blow up, that's what I'm telling you.
Pathfinder, or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether
Yes.
adventuring solo
Where I can feel my brain calming down. Oh my God.
on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness.
Sorry, last comment. Are you gonna play this game? Oh, probably not.
The dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power.
I haven't played Pathfinder before.
Foolhardy enough to delve
But I played
into
Pillars of
the shadowy
Eternity,
depths
so.
of the Abomination Vaults.
We meet again, little merchant.
Okay. Well, this is Moonlighter 2,
Double life.
and I will be playing Moonlighter 2. Moonlighter was my cozy game.
And another. Two sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test to grow your store.
I like Moonlighter.
As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little man.
Oh shit, demo's out tomorrow. See, why can't the bigger showcases do shit like that? Just be like, yeah, here's demos we're gonna drop left and right.
Are working on the rig. Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about
That's
this?
someone's
Is this
kink.
like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, you know, he'll be
Down
fine.
to read my bedtime stories.
For now, let's check out our next
Whoa.
exciting world premiere.
What? You know, I've been told by a lot of people that I have a really good sounding voice. I think they're bullshitting me. But if I'm running low on money and you hear me on any of those sites, just mind your business, okay? Demos can be hard to build, but I do like how many Square Enix did for the game slate. No, I get that they're like demos will put like a deeper like timeline on things, but also like I think the benefit of a demo can't be understated either, right? Like you're already putting in so much work into the game itself. You want to get people excited for it, make a demo for it. I found a lot of games within the last year that I wouldn't have heard of if it wasn't for the Steam Next Fest demos, to be completely honest. Oh, Barotrauma. So yeah, like I think it's really worth it. Like, what the fuck?
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof.
Oh, yes, this game.
Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
I keep forgetting this never got fully released. Yeah, so basically this game is like the sun became like a deadly laser. And so if you spend too much time alone, then it's like all of those guys will come and kill you. But if you invite two people inside, you invite someone who's not human inside, it kills you too.
And this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends.
See?
and
Like,
mess around with
made a
the
demo.
sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
But this is like what I'm talking about. You put out demos, especially for smaller games, to get people excited.
Spotlight, hot night, glow red in the stoplight. I say, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lights, get a gag light. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line. In line, I'm an hiding man. Come close.
But again, it's so funny seeing these games being used for the AMD trailer when the majority of trailers shown during this presentation have been base building, cozy like games. Like it's just so hilarious, man. Like, oh, here's big violent shit, but also the C stands for cozy. Yeah, the PC gaming show means personally cozy or pretty cozy gaming show. Also, you guys, I think we need to put a moratorium on zombie games and increase the amount of werewolf games. We don't have enough werewolves in video games. Werewolves are terrifying. Think about it. Think about it. You can identify a zombie pretty easily. You can ID a vampire pretty easily too. But a werewolf is hard to ID. Werewolves have no obvious weakness. They can hide in plain sight. Anyone could be a werewolf. And by the time you find out, it's too late. And the only way to kill a werewolf is by having something of silver. How many people carry actual silver on them? You know what I mean? Like, it's scary, and we don't exploit that enough. I don't know why we don't do that. Yeah, I don't know what the fucking video is doing. Fair. That's a cute name.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Yes, we need more werewolf games.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU?
I didn't know a PC gamer was British. It makes me lose all respect for them.
Equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators.
Oh my God, I get it. We get it. We get it.
It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
I understand it. I get it, you guys.
PC Gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
Ooh, okay. The art style's already got me.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story.
Hi, I'm British.
For years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
Horrifying creature.
From a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect heirs.
Wait, you're a sorcerer?
Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return?
It's kind of beautiful art.
Of a mandrake.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research,
Oh,
we
is
walked
it?
in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless sea and sunless skies did have
I didn't
some
notice the
light
ads in some game
cannabis,
festive
and then
felt
you can't eat people in
whereas
this
here.
one,
Yeah,
but that doesn't mean
there's a
that
lot
it's
of
safe. There are
ads in this
towers waiting
stream.
in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
There's Mandrake and there's Mandragora, and those are two different games. Okay, here's my speed. Making pizzas? Hell yeah. Oh, we're doing more than pizzas. Okay. What? Pizza Bandit? I mean,
A week in the life of a
play less.
in under a minute. Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday,
Oh, I love dogs.
romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke. Race beetles. Rent some tapes.
I know it's very easy to say, oh, this is kind of like Persona. But like,
Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
you know, but like it does give me Persona vibes. That's all I'm saying.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video
Oh, this is caretaker, right?
your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities,
Yeah, this is caretaker. Yeah, I remember.
and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember,
Wait, why would a robot need that? Whatever.
You're the only one
Not
who
base
can
building.
safeguard the
Not base
future of
building.
humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Thermal hummus. That's actually funny. Or maybe my humor is broken beyond repair. We back to crafting and building bases. Yes, we are. I may seem like such an insufferable piece of shit just complaining about, oh, another crafting game. But it's just not my thing. And it's okay if it's not my thing. It's other people's things. But I think I can also admit there's a lot of these games. I had a slight chuckle with some of the in-between stuff. But this shit is just like, man, we are really... You at least could like shoot people in this? I am also capable of playing games that, oh, Railborn, like Dustborn? Oh no. Wait a minute, guys. But no, I am capable of playing games without like violence in it. I promise I can. Maybe I just hadn't realized how many PC games out there really love crafting mechanics. Like I like upgrading mechanics. I'm not big on crafting, but upgrading is fun.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity.
Oh, okay, here we go.
We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded.
We're still crafting, but at least it's like to kill things.
Monsters? Join Norex. And don't ask questions.
And this is... Oh, this is the car RPG game, right? This is slightly different. This is slightly different. I'm okay with this. No, it's still a base building again, never mind. Garbage country, even America right now because of fascism. Got him.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5.
Okay, these sections I don't like. I'm not having fun with this part.
6,000
It's just
second
it's just
and
add.
low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here.
Yeah, the building segment is because of base building. That makes sense actually.
But don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
Talking about like fragging, again, we've been building bases this whole time. HP Lovecraft. I was out with my friends yesterday. We were talking about Lovecraft and how much he would love Kendrick Lamar just because, you know, N-word. Because Lovecraft's whole thing was just like he was extremely xenophobic and racist. He heard people speaking like Spanish and was like, what is this unknowable language they're speaking in tongues? Like, I'm not gonna say anything.
As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist.
I will say one thing though.
But one that overwhelms us.
I am so tired of fog being used as like, we must hide from the fog quickly before the fog gets in. You touch the fog and it's like, it's so like it's overdone. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's overdone. I sound like a hater. I'm such a hater of this stream, but fog is so overdone.
And all before fear consumes us all.
The blight. I just, you know what? Honestly, if it's magic, fuck it. Just say every night there's a magical fire that sweeps through, okay? And it burns everything.
The tree prevails.
Like just say that. I'm tired of the fog. Just say it's a giant fire that sweeps through everything. Oh, here we go. Now, I did play the demo, but this looks a lot better. The demo was rough, but this looks cooler. Now you're speaking my language.
Coming up in the show.
When you punch something really hard with over-the-top animations, hell yes. Was that oh, that's the tall man watching game. What? This child murder?
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence.
Oh, the last game was called Spirit Force.
To bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized.
Our Spirit Strike. And this is... You think this is the influence of Cult of the Lamb?
You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Guns of Icarus. Was this ships of Icarus or something? Anyone can say that's how the chef the code works. Yeah, Cult of Lamb. Yeah, okay. I figured that was gonna Cult of Lambish. I have heard of Guns of Icarus, but I'm like, this is like a ship battling game. Oh, Stars of Icarus. Okay. I guess calling it Ships of Icarus wouldn't flow well.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond.
Oh,
so we sent
okay.
our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
You want Charmed, the TV series as a video game? Also, did anyone watch the IO Interactive stream? Because it was so bad. Like, it had such shit. My audio was done better than the stream's audio. I thought it was my connection, and it was like, no, the audio it sounds really bad.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years. Just
I only know IO from the people who did Hitman. What was that sort of reference to?
In gaming.
Does anyone know?
That we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but
well, listen, you guys, the game will be good
I think are going to make
as long as there are no women with colorful hair in this particular video. The game will be safe and not woke.
Some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners.
Oh, people love
Land Rover,
007.
collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Listen.
This character
Oh,
has
woman.
been
Ah,
so
wait.
exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting.
I mean, I think this is why they want to make a 007 game, though, to make the first like definitive James Bond experience.
And his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them, using the environment.
But I will say this too, though. If there's any developer that I would want to make a James Bond game on a wider scope, it would be IO because of the Hitman series.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to
Yeah, I was going to say, like, that's like...
standing outside a lavish location, we're going to give you an objective in here.
And you get to figure how you do it. Like, that's exactly why I picked that.
In a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there, seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
What they said is, TTBN, we know how you play games, so you can just walk up and punch them.
Agent we were working with before,
You can just walk up and punch him.
He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble.
I don't know, man. I'm a pretty big yapper. I feel like
Hitman is a single-minded
we could do the same thing.
and basically the bad guy of the game. Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
And honestly, if you come in guns blazing, you're probably a more accurate Bond. Bond's not a great spy.
12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamics.
Yeah, because that's the difference between the Hitman games, right? Hitman games are not really combat heavy because you're not supposed to actually get into combat situations, which is why the animations are very stiff and canned. So they would obviously have to change it up for a James Bond video game.
Situations all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience.
Someone told me that there are others saying that the Bond looks too young and therefore DEI. I was gonna say there was a tweet going around that said this game looks woke, and I was like, okay, if a cis white man is now considered woke, then we've lost the plot officially.
Beautiful,
like we've lost the plot.
Exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on
well, I mean, that's
for 20 years.
That's how action should work. Nothing should be there just for the sake of being there, right? Like, if you're telling a story, if you get into a gunfight, it shouldn't just be and then there's a gunfight. It should work within the context of the story. Unless, you know, you're a Zack Snyder film, then you kind of just do whatever you want. Whoa, what a hard pivot. Like, I was not expecting. You were the president? The president of what? Of Goblin America, of course. That makes perfect sense, actually.
When the world ended, we shielded our city.
Calamity.
Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes.
There's some background footage anyway, and was getting bored of CSGO surfing.
Restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed.
This a roguelike?
Together, you are legions. Not even the
No, it
hordes
can't
of
be.
the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow.
It feels like it's a roguelike though.
Banished, you will break us free.
It is. Okay.
If it feels feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull. That's because there has. It's in your best interest to
Pig face. I don't know why, but this feels like something like Strange Scaffold would do. If you guys know that developer company, they did like click holding and I'm Your Beast. Dread XP, okay, yeah, actually makes sense.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive.
I know this is
Awesome. And for
the
those of you
PC
who want to
gaming
speed up
show.
your own PC build,
Obviously, people do build PCs. I built my PC,
What?
but I don't care about this.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
That was actually a pretty cool effect. What if we had, so we have our single player showcase, and then we should also have our RPG showcase. I'm gonna become a showcase channel, okay? It seems very easy to get a bunch of trailers, slap them together, post them online. That's it. But you still have to give me money. That's the crucial part. Me getting money is actually the crucial part of how it's gonna work. Oh, it's a car builder roguelike. What, is TerraTech an actual brand? Yeah, I know the enthusiast community exists, but I don't think they want to watch like people intermentally build a computer. They probably just want to sit there and watch someone build a computer from start to finish and then just test it. Uh-oh, we have a woke game. So another builder. The real PC Gamer Showcase, shut up. Oh, she's getting older. Oh, she's near death. Oh, it's like a generational home living. Okay. She's crying because she found out that there was another base builder game. Lesbians? Interracial lesbians? Oh. Lesbians during June? Crazy. Paralives. No, I'm sure actually this game will unironically pop off. Like, I'm pretty confident that Paralyzed game is going to actually pop off. This sword, it looks like Raft. Hey, yo, so this is multiplayer for sure. Yeah, it's just like Rust and shit, right? Like, build your base, survive, go venture out, get supplies, come back, craft type shit, and then kill people who are trying to steal resources from you. People, giant orangutans, just whatever, same thing. Not enough muscle, man. I'm right here. Right here.
Oh,
You guys want a muscle? She just told me.
Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't
Just
tell
told
them
me right there.
upstairs. It's a
There you go.
surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Gunshot, baby, that's it. Yep.
Meu Deus.
Is this the hero from the Cursed Gods? Curse of the Dead Gods? I think it's called. Not this game. I know what it's called. I was gonna say it's not like it's Portuguese he was speaking. It's all like roguelike. This looks a lot like Curse of the Dead Gods or Dread Gods. Do you know what game I'm talking about? Yeah, Curse of the Dead Gods, yes.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lado. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru no meio da grande seca.
Hell Clock. Okay.
Novamente, Pajé. Eles vão nos massacrar. A
Had to really clock that L there. This is like what, Tallboy?
Aggravated vandalism. Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
I've seen this like bits and pieces of this game for fucking years, it feels like.
And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost.
Why would you be that big and be a cop?
Has to be gold.
Yeah, I've seen this one for a long time. I still can't tell you what it's about.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but
I'm not gonna lie. I thought this is one of those fake like Instagram ad games or Twitter ad games I'm talking about. The fake mobile games.
really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food, for an ancient hunger has awoken, and the path to a demon's
No, this could be kind of interesting actually.
its stomach.
I just thought it was one of those like my brain went on the
How
fritz.
things are progressing with
The rig.
and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a. Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
What is happening?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing.
Yeah, the art style.
No,
that's what I thought. Like,
No, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs? Why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
what's happening?
While our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
That's a cool name.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended.
With Gun Touchables.
Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such
Oh, okay.
a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass.
It should be sword
But your
touchable.
enemies are getting upgraded too.
Unsword touchable.
So get ready to blow stuff up.
Okay, I realized the sword name might not work here. I think I tried to be like mentioning me at these segments and got my. Listen, they have to be memorable for certain reasons, right? So, if PC Gamers thing is doing the cringe shit, okay. Just like Devolver Digital's thing is the whole, buck the trend.
There's only one way to survive, and that's to
Although Devolver didn't do a big one this year.
Coming to early access on June 17th.
They did like Ball and Pit, and then that was it. Heartbreak Wonderland? I thought this was fucking, I thought this was Ultra Kill at first. It is Ultra Kill. I was like, damn, this is not like Ultra Kill. Soon, trademark.
Coming up in the show.
That's Killing Floor 2, right? I'm gonna get my drink. I'll be gone for like half a second. See, that was like half a second. Bobby didn't even need to announce I was leaving. Killing Floor 3.
This is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this?
Okay. I am really actually super interested in this game.
Watch and learn, Sonny.
I did download the demo too.
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday? Today's Friday. I know.
Dude, that's my brain. I'm also into slower narrative based games. Is that a skull on fire? Criticals in Dispatch? Oh, that ghost is real. Yeah, dude. Influencers are everywhere.
Kind of game that leaves you asking the important
I'm
question.
not gonna lie though, if they invited me to be in a video game, I'd absolutely be
We
there.
can only hope the answer reveals itself.
I'm never gonna front with you guys. If
Until
I
then,
ever made it to the
let's turn
point
our attention to the latest
where
FBC Firebreak. The next game
I was
Remedy.
being offered
And if
roles
my
in games industry,
characters
of
work
course I'd say
properly,
yes.
It looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
Okay, I do want to play FBC Firebreak.
It's been 6 years now since
If they hire me for a base building, I will rip my eyes out.
I don't care about your day job. If you can hold a gun and use a tool, Firebreak needs you.
Like, yeah, I don't get mad at people for like, oh, like if someone offered me to do like, hey, you want to be like guest star or like have a cameo on this episode or whatever, like, of course I will.
Fixing together. And hell, even showering together.
Like, my goal in life isn't to be like a voice actor or like an actor of any kind, but it'd be cool to be like put in a project. Like, look at like Jacked guy. He obviously ostensibly a YouTuber, plays video games, but he's also been in movies. He's done interviews. He's been in games. Like, that's a cool thing to have. Like, you just play video games and now you're like interviewing Ryan Reynolds and you're voice acting in video games. That's sick. You don't get why people like Control, because Control fucking slaps.
Liability waiver here with your name on it.
Here's what you do. Go on YouTube after I'm done streaming, of course, and go look up Control Ashtray Maze.
It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata is the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. What have we signed up to here?
And this is a very different game from
That was our
Remedy.
big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises.
Yeah,
that you
but
have to deal
Control,
with. But yeah, so we're getting
you
close
don't
now.
use it for the gunplay.
Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was
It's
now
the world of it, right? It's like it's SCP inspired. It's like that's the fun part of it.
We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control, and also we're in first person this time, so
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely.
I'm so mad that Quantum Break is separate from Remedy, like the Remedy
Of
universe.
course, Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are
That it
sort of
was.
a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing. We didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of
You
like,
own
horror,
Quantum Break,
action,
but don't
and stakes.
have it.
And we just
Played
add
it.
a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our
I don't know what
gigantic
that was about to
monster
play.
made
No,
out of
it's fine.
sticky notes. In one of our trailers, somebody I think actually shouts like Sticky Ricky, which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around.
I thought she was gonna say if I don't have 3 friends,
of kind of
because I'm like
loadouts
same.
that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic.
I have a backlog I gotta get through too. I get
You
it.
saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface. Like, I don't really care. I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one, which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator. And you might be surprised, but we always thought this is like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people.
Well, that's my character.
Gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously
Control.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally.
People, and it's fine. We're all different kinds of gamers, right? Because
by the way,
I love Control. I love Controls very much.
I'm a fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that
in fact, Control made me want to go back and play Alan Wake.
Say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So,
did I hear about White Black Panther?
What does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online
White Black
space, a lot of
Panther.
people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we
I'm sorry, I'm so confused.
Already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just.
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually,
I'm getting
you
distracted.
probably saw that big traffic.
Hold on, I will deal with the White Black Panther later on. I'm getting distracted.
And in
I'm getting distracted.
settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler and altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Oh, so it's literally everywhere.
Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
The FBC, lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
No.
If you want to be immortal,
No, it's fine. It's fine.
a little lesson in greatness. If governing
It's
is
fine.
your vocation, it's all about location, location, location. Go where you haven't gone before. Find a religion or 5 or more.
Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
I mean, it's a nice song.
Pax Romana instead.
I'm gonna become a builder fan. I know it now. I'm gonna become a fan of building games and city sims. I'm gonna love them now. See, what the interesting aspect to this stuff to me is because I'm so very much not the target audience for that. I wonder what people enjoy about like building games to the point like city builders where there's just so many of them. Like, is it like, are they all like secret like urban planning nerds?
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
What when you get to the top of the
This
tower,
is such a
what's there?
Bennett Foddy game.
Top of a tower.
This is gonna be the next Rage game, right? I know they call these games like physics based, but like that's not how physics works, right?
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there. Yep.
Well, Brody is caked up for no reason. He's cheeked up. Okay, so then this is Warhammer? I thought this was Killing Room Floor 3. This is what the hell is this? Oh, this is so completely different. Okay, this is not a city bull, it's a 4x4. Never mind. This is in fact the builder. But it's like fantasy, so I guess I'm fine with it. Who knows? Maybe I'll give one of these games in this genre a try, and I might be pleasantly surprised. I might be like super, because you know what?
I'm sure
I don't play like tactics game, but that Demon School game looked pretty cool.
So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist.
That is super convenient.
Currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Oh no, my arthritis, no. This is... I do like the effects. Would you have to push all these buttons, see, for real, or they're just kidding? Oh, it's out now. Wait, hold on. Let me check this out. Hold on, wait. I have my Steam on my phone. Okay. Berserk or die? It's $3. It's on sale for $3.59. Oh, come on. You know I'm buying it. You know I'm buying it. Micropunk. See, okay, there's a lot of demos being dropped here, and I appreciate that.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, buckaroo.
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different. Coming your way.
Hold on, I just bought the game.
Aliens, the anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace.
What the fuck is?
Another
dimension television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
What?
All those games have looked great.
What?
You know what? We've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and
What the fuck is Blippo Plus?
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack-and-slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat.
Oh, I remember this demo.
AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control three characters.
Blippo Plus.
Switching weapons in a shooter, except here you're switching full-on playstyles.
It's an 11-week live-action over-the-top television experience. New episodes, programs, and messages arrive every Thursday at 10 a.m.
You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits.
What the what?
With Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices.
Okay, this is...
Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique.
All right. It has a blade beam.
Steam Next Fest, and wish this now for early access on August 20th.
There's a demo now. Uh-oh, weird shit. Wait, what? This is not the kind of gameplay I was expecting, to be completely honest. What the fuck is this a puzzle game? It's an action plot. What the hell is happening? What? You know what? I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I'll probably play this game, not gonna lie. DEI horror games? Hell yeah.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
You think people are gonna be mad that there's a black bus driver?
The city council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there.
Yeah, that game really stood out to me.
Voices be heard.
Love Eternal. I'm gonna bush this out actually.
Hey Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they did.
I'm gonna add to wish list.
Stone Age, Sean?
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Very Black Mirror. I do hate. I honestly, I also hate when I have to make an account to play a game. It makes me not want to play. Like, I know it's such a dumb thing, but like I don't want to do it. I'm fine with having different launchers, but if they're like, oh, you want to play this game, download it on Steam. Now you have to connect it to Uplay. Okay. Now you have to use EA Play. It's like, you know what? You know what? Maybe I don't play this game anymore. Actually, maybe I just want to go to sleep now because you're going to do all this shit to play a game. Dude, we said games.
Subject decimated.
When does Metal Eden come out? I have GOG, I just never use it.
And we're the rats in his cage. You're gonna get us out of here. We better get to work.
Was that a Twitch symbol? There are so many particle effects going on screen. Void break, okay. But it's a farm sim, which means it's actually gonna be some sort of psychological horror. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Someone's gonna get killed. What did I tell you? What did I say? What'd I say? I'm on to them. I'm on to them. I told you I knew someone would get murdered. Holy shit. I didn't think it'd be that brutal. I didn't think it'd be that brutal. I didn't think it'd be that brutal. Holy shit.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
Okay. At least now we know we're in the horror section of the stream.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
This looks like
I'll check for anything on the floor.
this kind of looks like, or reminds me of what's it called, like Betrayal on the Hill, Haunted Betrayal of the Hill, Haunted House Betrayal.
Oh God!
You know what I'm talking about?
No,
Betrayal.
this isn't right. For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Betrayal of House on the Hill. There we go. Jesus Christ.
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creation.
Like Fallout London.
Restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences. Breathe new life into classic titles.
Modders. Oh yeah, Sky Oblivion.
Later this year.
I have nothing but mad respect for modders, man. Like the mod community is fucking insane. Oh look, it's Hackline Miami. That was funny. That was a joke. I made a joke. Oh, it's called Velocity Noodles? No, it's called Dead Wires. Okay. Oh, it's out now? Or is this out now? You know, I was wondering when they're going to show base building, survival crafting, cozy games on this channel. Ba 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 ba. Oh, it's getting hot in here. I'm typing my girlfriend. Dinkum. Okay, Dinkum is out now. Okay.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
Okay, they're almost done.
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask.
Wait, so like, are they gonna send this out? Like, are they gonna ship this out?
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
Your Steam account.
You could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out
do a survey.
And you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to pcgamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
But shouldn't they do it after the stream?
Might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from
I mean, I might as well try, right?
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord
He's not gonna protect you.
evil within.
Is this bugshot roulette? Oh, what is happening? So only all the weird games are here. Then the RTX 4060. Hey, don't hate on RTX 4060, okay? Abyssus.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players.
Hold on.
Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy
Capture the
collides
flag?
with chaos.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah. Binding of Isaac?
Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
#1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
#2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Meat Canyon?
Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last
He's
one?
taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling
What?
addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight.
ADHD.
Genix, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
What the fuck?
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Wouldn't this make me not want to get an AMD rig?
Whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we
Oh.
began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
Oh, that looks like Aliens.
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know.
Oh, it's a time loop?
We've done this already.
Oh, it's an F&B game? Okay, that's actually... Oh. I might play that, actually. Just playing Looper. Where will your legs take you? Somewhere spooky, I hope. Very like lo-fi beach to chill to. They'll grow big. I'm probably not gonna play this one. Watch the game be Andy Pat's new favorite game so you can pretend he's never liked Deathloop. You know what? I do think we need more time loop games, honestly.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets,
The,
we've got time to
thermal
show off
hummus.
one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody.
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie
Oh,
and Jacob
thank you for that.
building
I needed that.
And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
Time loop games seem like they should have been perfect. Yeah, like
PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
you want to talk about
returns in December.
like
Thanks for
literally endless gameplay, time loops.
See you in December, everyone.
I'm probably not gonna watch the live stream in December.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show Pre-Show.
Yeah, so that's that.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust.
That is that. How long was that stream for? Over 2 hours. Damn. I've been streaming. It's 10. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Long ass early morning random stream, I know. Came in late to the live, but are the hosts doing a theme for Control? No. No, they weren't doing a theme for Control. They were kind of just doing random shit. Listen, you guys. I'm stopping the stream. I was not planning on doing 4 hours. I barely had breakfast. I had a bowl of cereal. That's not usually what I eat for breakfast. I'm hungry and I have things to do today. But I'll probably put a video out of the demos I downloaded for all 12 of you guys to watch, since no one likes gameplay apparently anymore, but I still do. So yeah, I'm gone. I'm gone, you guys. Maybe this week we'll do a regular normal stream, right, with me talking about a bunch of bullshit. But I'm gone.